Wait, where's my model? Oh, wait. Right. There you go. Hello. Okay. As you can see, I have a new profile picture. It was done by a friend of mine that's an artist, at a neighboring university. So I treasure them very closely. Their name is Grubbrains on most socials. They're very talented artists. I love them. I've commissioned them like several times. The server banner actually. Okay, no. Well, I'm not gonna replace like my model for the freaking bug one. I know it's shocking. I know it probably would make more sense that I use a live 2D model, but I still I like my current model. Like, I'm definitely gonna use the live 2D model though when I play Hollow Knight. And got more I wanted to get through, so you don't really need to see bug. But no. Last time we were in Iwani, I want to hug that gator. We learned what was the big conflict going on with Olivia and her friend group. We learned what Ben did. Ben is interesting. I don't get why he dates Mia. We learned Mia's okay, we already knew Mia was an asshole, but she was just turned out to be worse than we thought. She like was ableist and everything. It was really hard to watch, honestly. So that was really interesting. I guess I'll say this before we start. Some of the content matter in this game can be a bit more dark than some people may be comfortable with. Especially stuff like ableism and I don't know, it was interesting, but the story is really well written. I feel like it touches on things really well. So I've been definitely enjoying playing it and getting to read along. So without further ado, we're gonna continue Iwani. Try to claim your dailies if you haven't yet. Oh, I gotta go Invincible. Enjoy your stream. Oh yeah, no, enjoy Invincible. I heard some spoilers that were interesting, but I'm not gonna go on about it here. To be fair, I was even in my own like fair share of like watching stuff that was really intensive. Like earlier today, I was watching the 2 latest episodes of Oshinoko. Absolute cinema. I read the manga. Like, I've been a really big fan of the manga. If I had the money to splurge on Oshinoko, I definitely would have. But yeah. Anyways, actual game time. Game, not game. Game time. I can't speak English. Okay. You can register the game. Hello, Emmy. Hello. I get actually, maybe I should just write in the chat, content warning, serious, or heavy subjects, including, I don't know how to spell it. Is it without the E? I can't spell English. Able, Shayas. Oh, let me give you a Shayas. Let me add to the Shizzles. There you go, there's a Shiz. We've been using the cheeses strategically to cover up certain characters that are assholes. I still have an awful cough, I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's continue. Actually, let me text somebody. I knew somebody in particular really did not want to miss me playing this game, so let me send him a text. Anyways, let me actually check that YouTube is working well. I've been good about setting up the YouTube streaming stuff, so, you know, like, I've been figuring out the things. Anyways, enough recap. Put the content warning. Thank you everyone that's already showed up. Let's continue the story. Actually, I'm gonna snooze the ad thingy. Fuck off. Okay, clunk. The trunk lid pops up with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I'd like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks, to actually collapse the chair, but once it's done, I'm able to slide into the spacious storage area easily. Oh, hello Yasumi. I'm assuming you didn't want to miss, so I shot you a text. Damien had already hopped through the window on the front passenger by the time I'm done. as if he'd practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. I'm sorry. I mean, if you want, I can. You guys already get the ping in my server. I just know some people, like, you know. My bad. My bad. I already read this part. Oh, sorry. Those are from this morning. I just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. Surprised, Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Dane pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out yet? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm going to use a couple of them for sculpture. Saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. You don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. Oh, this art's so cute! I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gasp next to me and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Oh. I look to Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her green face with a scarlet tinge and her mirror-shade eyes glare holes through my head. Oh, I think I accidentally touched her hand. You're an apple. Why are you calling me an apple? Apple. Yeah. I'm just like... Anyways. Yeah, can this like... Okay, you okay? The emerald-scaled girl turns her maw from me. A stifle of mystery chuckle at that. The warmth of my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safety checks are done. Oh wait, look at how her neck like coils. That's so neat, actually. You know, I was thinking to myself, wait, Liz is driving. Is she gonna like have her head like I was my first guess would have been that she would have had it in the sunroof, but this is also really charming. Liz gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check on the weird mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook in the middle of the car. Oh wait, there's like a hook. Oh. Then with practice motion, her neck continually coils until her head sits atop the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. It kind of looks like a giant snake-covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inko? Huh? Oh, it wasn't anything important. Alright. But the city, right? I'd actually been wanting to see it a bit up more close for Idacon's class. Do you know how much gas money it burned through to take a detour around here? Oh, wait, it cut me off. Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. What? Hey, no! I barely have enough as is. The view on the way's fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now? Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was so close as right... No. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as a right turn out of my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anybody want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to this radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seemed to advance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourselves. Within the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with the loud noise of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations throughout the car and everyone in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien pounds for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Just... what the... I turned off all the notification stuff except for messages and calls, and between all the people I message, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see... D-Man. I saw the requests. Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as it isn't twangy country music. Sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Yeah, since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. I hand it over, open on the contact creation page. She taps a few numbers and pauses, then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number? Olivia finishes tapping her numbers in and hands it back. She named herself as Live Long. Huh, sounds vaguely oriental. Oh. Test. Yep, got it. Oh. Just texting? Oh my god! This art goes so hard, what? I guess you could say people forget their numbers. I almost wanted to guess the reason she doesn't know her phone number is because, like, I don't know, maybe because she only talks to really Liz, Damien. I doubt she talks to Ben anymore. That she doesn't really share many people her phone number, so she just doesn't have it memorized. I don't know, she's a teenager. She isn't, like, regularly using it for work or applications yet, I presume. Well, she's a young adult, actually. But, you know, she's still in high school. That's just my guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into it too much. I like to think a lot with, like, visual novels. But this image is tough as fuck. Of course I gotta zoom in. Hold up, let me take a picture of this. This actually would be a funny emote. Do you guys want this as a chat emote? Just me with my freaking middle finger out? I have one like it, but it could use an update. It definitely could use an update. Okay, yes. Okay. I'll use it as a warm-up sketch opportunity. That wasn't called for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke despite being the butt of it. The mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Before long, the dense forest tree starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the path as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer, and as we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it, the result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some forum. She's a Redditor. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey. Lizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah. What is it? Don't tell him. It's in a weird exclusionary chat room that only dinosaur women, men, and rather specifically human men are banned. Oh, hi perp. Oh? Racial segregation? Why is he smiling about that? Olivia once showed me that people are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell him. Oh, thank you guys for redeeming your delis. What? Company. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like. Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how to feel all about this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class, it sucks. So you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler, here you can. What? They're calling her Lady Hitler? I'm sorry, what? Friend, what? Oh my gosh. Anyways, back to the game. It's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. You don't really believe that stuff though, do you? Oh wait, let me give you a cheese. Schneers. Es tut mir leid. Hab Käse. Käse. Game. Not really. It's just the rules of the place, alright? Oh wait, wrong button. Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this wrong? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Inko. Water fountains are integrated. Oh my god, why are we making jokes like this still? Shut up! Dean cackles to himself. Alright, now that the place still sells those hot dogs for just $1, there's no way anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money to just go here instead after class. I don't think I'd trust it if it were still that cheap, honestly. He ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. Steven fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She'd occasionally chime in to correct him on whatever over-embellishment, even as the last remnants of suburbia melt away and skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world. Finally, I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pull into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks like a couple decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Though maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could help change that. I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. Guess she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes... I don't know why I can't read. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? Oh! So I checked to make sure all my fingers were intact. I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you might have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stick out in smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet. Damien hurries us inside, and I can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anybody. Oh wait, this is so cute. Look at the machine over here. Volcanic, passionate, burning, wild, naughty but nice, mild, harmless, clammy. Poor fish, try again. I think this is like a grip test. Oh, Monty? Wait up. Kitty? Did I hear that right? Hold up. Yeah. Did you see passing or what? Or am I just crazy? No, it's a fucking game! It's just a fucking music, and I thought it was like Monty meowing. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I like walked around my room for that. Anyways. Dude, this place is the bomb! We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. The place is abuzz with activity. Flashing machines all competing for attention and gamers excitedly conversing. But yo, why are we calling me an apple? I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud here. You going to be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for? Kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. This scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud Ugh. Damien, you could. Oh, Damien takes off towards a nearby coin machine, fistful of bills at the ready. I could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. Liz heads lower to bridge her snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. I still remember this place pretty well. Great. You can show me. You can show Inko around, and I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly puts her pointer fingers together. She looks for the salmon-filled teen. Okay, she definitely has a thing for Damien. I swear. Like, there's that one-off comment where she talked about him being a house husband. But now, like, we could have all just gone as a group. Like, but we have to split up. Anyways. Guessy, what do you mean, what? I don't know. I don't know. It's not telling. Anyways, let's continue. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart. Oh. Thanks, game, for telling me my thing. Or my theory. Though it would give me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get to know her more, of course. Liz! I think I broke this one's joystick! Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Oh crap. Okay, my bad. I accidentally clicked end stream when I tabbed out to check something. I knew I picked something bad. I knew I did. And there it was. Anyways, back to the game. I hope the YouTube stream is working well. I don't think I see anything wrong with it though, fortunately. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could all just stick together. Long-necked Dino looks around the arcade nervously. Much as I want to protest the suggestion, might be for the best. Okay, yeah, you're just taking advantage of, like, the extra freaking, like, drinks, man. Holy cow. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows this place as well, so she'd know all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave and quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. As soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. I know I can't read today. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over to the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow her gaze. Lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every moment while deep in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax, Feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment. At the start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? The Baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, then, how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you've got some you prefer. Look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair backward and around. Fine. My favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her chair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it and dull multicolored sticks hanging off the sides of wires. Oh, damn it. I look up at the title over the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see there's splotches of fresh paint barely cover poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia pouts is more prominent as she glares at the base of the funny looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate on the base to try and better understand. The machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sink down, noticing the game demo on the screen changes. No. I test the plate, feeling it sink down, noticing the video demo on the screen change to a screen with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Olivia's hands curl into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back at the frustrated dino girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes have been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, I see the clover-scaled girl look so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, and the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off the growl. I know what you're just saying, the answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes stare venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I can handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. I must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine! One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. Better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her skills are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze. Capiche? Not information, and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Cutscene? Not so tight! Dude, hit the damn pedal! It's like playing with a controller lag. Or it's like playing with controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remembered. Hi, it's me. I'm the guy that makes sense. Here, you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again! Oh, this game sucks. Also, thank you for reminding me to stretch and drink water. Why do I not know what to think? Is it like an actual question or like in reference to the game or oh no, you're just being a goober. No, that's fair. Feel free to like ask me anything like obviously appropriate. I'll usually answer things. I like trivia as well. If you ask me for random animal facts, I'll give you random animal facts. Anyways. Sorry. This game sucks. I'll play again. She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looked towards the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyway. Let's go. I stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof she got that fire in her. A fire in her. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of the chair's grips, tilting the dino girl from her sullen stupor. So I got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try that fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game Olivia jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cameras can't change, right? I mean, the gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels. What do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier irises hardening and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her thoughts, tongue polishing inside her as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular carbonate. Oh my god, I can't read! Let me put my nose. I think that has to do with it. I read yesterday, but now I can't read at all. I'm so sorry. Okay, and your grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing an incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space for safety in her wake. Yum. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and say, "Don't lose me," and then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards her new destination. What? Hey! Finally give chase, following as best as I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As we get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. For a second, I had to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades began to fog up. So this is the power of fighting game crowd, of the fighting game crowd. I heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather, was his head, digging above the crowds. Yo, you found us! Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that it didn't get washed away in the crowd. Then she moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by somebody else. She moves a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. Oh my god, he's a fat gamer! Of course it is. Then he has like... Oh my god. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it were a job review. You know, I'm the best Jurassic player this side of Vol Caldera, right? Double F ranked, 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents, not. Shut the nut up already. Olivia's voice causes the ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, tiny Tim. His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something not just playing brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can be bringing chairs over here. Not after last summer. Nut up. Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale dinosaur finally sees who's challenging her. Or challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before he's just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The Gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she placed down. Rules say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champ here, right? Yeah, this is Champ's cabinet, right? Damien comes over to the point followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over at the old machine. The paint on it's chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point that the only legible thing on it is the very juvenile edit of the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man. They only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spot trained without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, there's a big deal here. Buster on that crown champ and all of Vol Caldera. This particular Jurassic Kick machine's got a history. I just happen to be the same machine that Dino the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already! I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus, do you think you're the only talented I've got? I look around noticing that there was now a group of surrounding us. On my title as captain, I'll take all comers now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Apparently I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. Wait, what the fuck, man? What? No cutting. Oh, heck yeah! We're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster! Wait. What? I don't even play video games! And I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where? We're in Inko! Yes! Come on, Liz. Don't be that bad. You're still the brachio booth. You're still by the brachio booth, right? Hold tight. I'll come get ya. He's gonna go get her other half. Dean pushes back to the small crowd around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase. Her pleas to not have to play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth? Arcade's claustrophobic. Oh, the arcade's claustrophobic, so brachiosaurs would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There's some lawsuit, so now there's a few platforms placed where people can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled, and there's multiple like. Huh. Lore. I have to really try to sound fat. And Liz must have relented because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward, the arcade cabinet a crooked smile, forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large ankylosaur's hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, plummeting their digital opponent into the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic Kick, the screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and heads back to the old seat in the booth, head and toe with a pout. Buster leans his head back against his clasped hands to make a show that it was no big deal. Max Vector. Damien strusses the cabinet and jams his hand in his pocket with his change. Or for his change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your grip around before. Tourist. Huh? Oh, nah. Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. Huh. This place hasn't changed much in years yet, either. Aha! He hoists the quarters high and jams it in the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. I don't know if you realize, but it actually like flashed the light over them. It's kind of like a neat detail. I don't know, this game is like impressively detailed. I think that's like half the reason I enjoy it so much whenever I play it, is just like all the small details that really kind of like tie the text to the character, like the character stills. I know, it's nice. Once more, yeah. Buster considers his selection and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams on the buttons. Oh, was it that death glare? Damien just picked a counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her expression is cut short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? Oh, I'm fine. I can go and fill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from the chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. That Buster guy said that there's a water by the Brachio booths. Although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas? Wait, what am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Nico. You're just getting some water. And deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's some really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious at all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should, after all. I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. Of course you watched a video essay. I could never really get into older stuff. The animation looks so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing. This time, both of their hands sliding furiously at the controls. Dude, he's actually sweating! Oh my god! The crowd is even formed around the duo, exchanging those whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused, to the point that even I whisk the bottle in front of her face, and she leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I'll look at above her muzzle and carefully tip it over till a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and slices up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Har. She shakes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a Rushtown character, so Damien picked a Zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that Zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, and even worse with mix-ups. Which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance? It's not looking... Aw, crap. Maybe I watch in silence as over the few seconds Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he's waiting for us to get back. Yeah. Wow, you actually know how to play. Buster jams an accusing finger my way, as though marking me for death. Or next. His expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and reassumes his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously step out the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fine poses stare back at me with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Sully said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions." I tap my joystick over to the large section, I tap my joystick over till the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted to the astonishment of spectators and visibly nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent besides me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Right to me, trying out every button and sticky input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own, the blooded Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Actually, I need to drink some water. Okay. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on screen, I can feel my wrist cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I'd done in under a minute. At least I lasted a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad. I am the best here after all. Oh my god, this guy's such a freaking chud. I hate him. His snort-filled laughter grates my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pasty-scaled dino. The rest of the crowd are in an uproar with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrow as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down, her turn to finally begin. Yeah, let's go, Olivia! The Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with her friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Bro, there was 2 sweat drops in that freaking still I saw them. Just so you know. But you're really dealing with. I'm Buster O Nuts. Buster O Nuts? No, you cannot be serious. I'm Buster O Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Jurassic Wisconsin E-Tournament, the monitor of Icaria, second best player of 2007 to 2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern match of Mighty Mammoths Gamers Guild. Oh my god, this guy's actually so fat. Actually, oh my god, this reminds me. I went to Magic the Gathering tournament 2 years ago, I think, now. I'm like barely good at MTG. Yeah, I'm gonna cheer her on, don't worry. But no, I remember being there and like, you know, there was a mix of like scrawny nerds, people that look kind of normal. He's Big Bo and then you stop hating. Okay, my bad. I'm Big Band. Forget Eric Cartman. But no, I remember when I was at the MTG tournament, there was a guy that had like his own placemat, but on his placemat was a fuck ton of pins of like tournaments he like had won, I believe. And I remember talking with my friend that had gone with me, and he was like, yeah, no, that guy has like mega ego if he actually put his freaking winning badges on his like placemat. So we were just like chuckling about it. He was also like a big guy with like a receding hairline. So it was interesting. Anyways, back to the game. Enough story. You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? Oh my god! Are you ready to get busted? Dude, this guy could not be serious. I like how they specifically used like a dinosaur that has like spines like around like the neck and the middle of like the forehead, so it looks like he has like a bit of a unibrow, but he also has like a neck beard. Like, I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but I kind of think about it in characterization, what they choose for species. Anyways. Or maybe I'm just thinking about it too much and like it just happens to be a coincidence. You're fat. She's just like, you're fat. Dude, he's pissed. You can still back out of this. His response is to answer Quinn slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. She then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Dan next to me lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong? Buster's character's like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong? What? Well, for one, he's usually gentleman's band in tourneys and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving him a smug grin. Lily doesn't seem to be fazed by Buster's character voice, clicking her joystick lazily. Then as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blares the name aloud. Wani Long! Wait, is the reason the game's like titled Wani, like I wanna hug that gator, is instead of like I wanna hug that gator because of the character she likes? Wani Long. Dean turns to look at me, the excitement in his face is overbearing. It's Olivia's main! Oh man, this will be one hell of a fight if Olivia is breaking her out. So, is this Wani Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what a chateau is, it'll take too long to explain here. Bah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. This looks like she had more than anything. Oh no, that look she had. That more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien replies, is only to give a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. A loud soundbite from the cabin speakers signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills, like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactful controller play. But instead, it looked like nothing at all. On the large display, both characters were just shifting back and forth, and joysticks in Olivia and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks more like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Oh! Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away just in case anything happens. It looks like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh. So like there's this heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashes at the base of the cabinet while Buster's Thagomizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. On the screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd starts cheering, finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Oh, we got a new art! Oh, this is so cute! Dude, Olivia's actually locked the fuck in. Wait, he has like a double chin. Oh my god, this is so cute though. Look at Damien and Inka. Oh my gosh. Though the excitement dies down as the duo resumes their cyber posturing, my eyes are between Olivia and Buster. Olivia is completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock. Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to back away with a single pixel of health. Just as the time limit runs out, winner, Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know that what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back in her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controllers tight. Round 2! Clash and trash. The crowd returns to a more silent state of observing the match closely, only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reached me, tempting to draw my eyes away. Weird of him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Damien's shot above the rest of them nearly blew my eardrums, but I shared his sentiment as the stylized characters exchanged simple blows. Time ticked down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how all the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level offense. But I didn't think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hit 0. This time with Olivia's character slashing to feet, and the crowd cheering again with less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia! Just one more win, and you're a champ again! Olivia's shoulders tense up with what he said, and all eyes stared directly at her. Damien! Come on, Hot Wheels! Show them why you're the best! She groans a bit and refocuses on screen. The group simmers down to silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second, long enough for my own doubts to catch up with me. Buster's playstyle, it's like he's not really trying. The match starts and hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think. He's a gamer bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey, Damien? Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You noticed it too? Guess I'm not paranoid then. Like I didn't really watch your match, but he was always so passive now. But like, these two are crazy good. So maybe this is all mind games? As if he's going to throw the game and let her win? You glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character in a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hits me one, like a freight train. The way Buster's looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all he was giving. He's a virgin. But also, he's starting the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. So I'm thinking, should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damien's real sag of concern. He turns to me. We came here for a good time. If you can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. But stand up for her. I mean, just being here for Olivia when Mia was getting on her way, or just being here for Olivia when Mia was getting on her went pretty alright. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. Look over the crowd again. The match is halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. I'm gonna cheer Olivia on. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I caught my hands around my mouth. Go, Olivia! You got this! Damien recoils from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare he levels at me. Then he raises 2 fingers to his mouth. Whee! Yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Leah flinches and turns her head for us back a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and gets her usual disfavoring, furrowing brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you! Beat him without even looking! She stares right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. But her subtle scowl cracks. Then it completely folds into a smirk back at us. She faces back the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. He then looks like he was only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only time. The match time's out. Ah! Dang it! Wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Shit, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns, smiles at me again. It's warm. Then she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of the earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Hi, you two. You guys were serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels. That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from Damien? Or the Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yep, that's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass though. You were throwing for her, weren't you? Hello. Your buddy, Finn had gave me some sob story about her during our match and felt bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the asshole that picks on cripples? Oh, Buster was being a hospital to the young lady? Who the fuck? Shut the... Yo, Buster! You simping? Piss off! But yeah, I didn't mean to disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. I should have more effect than that. He sighs. What will you do now? I'll play for real. It's what she deserves. That's all we ask. Buster nods and he turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of simping though! Shut the hell up, Dive! Later your turn, signing up the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem, buddy. You know it. Good, because we're going down this time. Oh, we got another shot again. Wait, there's Liz. I actually didn't realize Liz. It's kind of bad. That's really cute though. They gave each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite of how he's playing the last match. Catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. Churches where he's not holding back this time for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutality gave the opponents before. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still manages to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with some evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels! Kick his ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Fortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents, KO Bold wins. The crowd is a mix of groans and cheers in excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Dude, he's actually pulling in sweat. Look at this dude. Damn, you're really handing my ass to me. Don't I say I was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I'll see why you were known as a champ. Thanks. Remember, a priority match, you know where to find me. With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? Next to the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. You really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. I'm feeling a little jittery after that fight. As the gamer rush settling in, you. Hey, you know, they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us! Food, huh? No, but I could go for a little something. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Come on, it went this way. Leah starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. Oh crap. Sorry. Sorry, I got a message by somebody asking me why I'm playing Iwani. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different styles, tilling and bright fluorescent lighting. Not a lot of options aside from what you'd expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. Coming out his food, however, he was already eating one, holding the other. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. I offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want for him to do is turn his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's really over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings, slathered in hot sauce. I just went for the classic chicken strips and one Lissa's I recognized from the school vending machine. I went to take a seat at one of the few open tables and I struggled not to think about how often they're cleaned. Damien doesn't bother staying with us. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied with his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him, at least her head does. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before... Crunch. What? I suddenly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal before Or because you knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Leah responds by snapping the bone in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little, and she has to get a napkin and wipe her cheek. Suddenly, my own chicken tender meal looks a lot more unsavory, so I push it aside and look to the toothed tornado. It takes moments for it to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Well, thank you. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. I'll be large chicken bone. I don't know. I've basically done all I want by now. I think he's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something. Oh, I actually don't play games much. I had fun playing with you though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Of course. I never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like I'm moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curl into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. Though I have to admit, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity to get them, or for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. As we hang out together pretty much often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Lydia grabs hold of her tail. Crap, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again. It's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Leah looks in the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that, she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. Nope, it's stayed the same. You know what has changed, though? What? The people here. Well, like, the employees? Them too, but I mean the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more... Her tongue propped her cheek as she considers different words. More hectic? More packed. It was so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building, but with the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Livy's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was covered. It was a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and the guy were playing dress kick? Oh yeah, it was like that, but way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it, like everyone's just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn. The heavy sigh Olivia turns back towards me. It just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You're able to get around easily. Near hidden runs, but notwithstanding. And personally, the place feels kind of crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate in my body. Her only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember when Liz mentioned it being from an old show she watched. I noticed a sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, that? It's some old anime I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special. From some anime. Huh, what's it about? You wanna know? Oh my god, her eyes! Her eyes went all anime. Sure, I never really caught on the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam and... Oh, for the next 10 minutes... Oh, wait! It's literally tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Oh my god, it's so cute. You get to see a lot of her sprites. Given that I'm as clueless to it as I was with defining terminology, the plot seems completely esoteric. The sticker is of the symbol worn by a faction of space noids fighting for their independence. Sounds like a just and noble group, like with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise. Oh, that's a lot. For how long? But that's alternative universe stuff. So, then there's this martial arts one. She continues her description of the franchise. I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing the show, but from seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as she's even taken to emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romance Gundams done in. She hears a sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather given the roughness in her tone again. Her throat has finally run dry. Need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that started this all off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year. She visits the canteen and takes a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah. Anyways, where did I lay? Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind at all. No, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, so just mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games. I haven't played them, but does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, they can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Well, shoot. I have no swag. I guess I've spent more time watching in-depth videos about shows than actually watching them. Oh, thank you for having me take care of myself. Hey, let me drink some water too. Because of you guys, I ended up going through like a 40-ounce water bottle within like the time of streaming. Oh, my freaking arms keep popping. Oh. Man, that's embarrassing. Oh, no, it's not. Well, yeah, this is just when I stream. Like, you have to consider, like, my morning, when I drink in the morning, and I usually have to refill before I start streaming, and then in the evening. My bad. I'm just talking about just when I freaking stream, man. Oh, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. And see what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. Binge something together? I like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey! Oh, relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. Yeah, Toku... I forgot what it's... I can't remember the name of the genre, but I actually watched something like it. It wasn't Power Rangers. I used to like Power Rangers as a kid, but like, I remember really enjoying Kamen Rider. I didn't really need to... Hi, Deplinko! How are you? I'm just enjoying a visual novel. Me, I'm okay. I spent like an hour dusting like my bedroom and vacuuming upstairs. I don't know, I've just been enjoying cleaning, and I'm enjoying going through this visual novel. It's funny though, I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? He's on contract with the DoD. Wow, really? Yep, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. Isn't all too bad. We can still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? How about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners, an architect. That's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're in Caldera to begin with. Ah, now it makes all sense. What does? You know, 2 points to my shades and my jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has an extra pair of Ray-Ban sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and a I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Ingo! Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. Whoa, Mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien got the jackpot at Megala Millionaire. There's probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna go see what this gets at the price corner. Come on. Holy crap. Alright, you done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes it back from the table. Yeah. Roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize corner. He pops his winged stash at the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So, what will this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those in the ticket counter first. Aw, damn, nearly forgot. He rushes off to get them counted and I look over the options. The field games at the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me, glass counters, a bunch of candy, small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. In one corner is a series of licensed generic plush toys hanging. What do you think you'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Maybe the plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. Think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over and I spot the number 127 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? Points at a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up and back. That's gonna be like another few thousand. Ugh, damn it. I'm out of ideas. Guess I'll have one of those then. The clerk gets a small bag can of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing's really speaking to me either. I might want to get something. Olivia scans the counter. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize, and she's looking to she might be going for the paddle ball or something. Oh, look at that. She points at the plushie corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. Oh, it's so cute. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind. I kind of want to dropkick it. Wait, what the fuck is this expression? Yo. What the heck, man? Dude, he looks so pissed! I can actually see, like, the freaking red of his eyes. That's actually disturbing. Ugh! I just can't see it, but I'm, like, covering my mouth. Like, I'm, like, actually, like, surprised. Dude, he's so pissed at it. That one? I don't know. Something like that really makes me want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework and set it off into a deep fryer? Dude, why does everyone want to kill this thing? I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong, though. He looks like he has... He looks like he's the reason we have taxes. I hate to face it. He thinks he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. I don't really want it, right? You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Oh. Oh, it's so cute though! It has like a little blushie on it. The quick hands her the stuffed toy. She looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm going to set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. You have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Oh shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew like that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Aw. I guess you're right. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this is a lot of fun. Oh. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. Thanks to you guys too. She's really thinking about something. Oh, it's the love tester. Just too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this sometime again. Is it just like you remember it? Even better. I know it was a bit of meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. She thought about the machine, but didn't do anything about it. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Aww. I'm just saying you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill ya. She stares with razored head back at Damien. Okay, let's not get too fratricide. Let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. He hugs the wretched thing tighter. So Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh dang, yes please. I hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out of the parking lot and into the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car's interior warm orange, and as we make our way home, I find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. Wanted to ask her again, just so we were sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me pause. Well, I'm supposed to ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest? She had fun. Now she's tired. And that's all that matters. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say that it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend like a sick dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first, it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday, I felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I should have just ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either, between the pollen and chills. Worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I never actually have the skills people thought I had at the beginning of the contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. I would have just asked my parents for some help, but they still had work and most of the help they could be simply calling into school to let them know I was sick. Oh, hi, DJ. I'm just enjoying a visual novel. Anyways. Slurp. What the hell? He's in like one of those snuggies. It's going pretty good. I'm just enjoying this visual novel. It wasn't chilly. I mean, it was like a chill kind of filler chapter after chapter 6. Chapter 6 was a lot. I like made a highlight of it. Also thank you for reading your daily. Chapter 6 was a lot, so this is kind of refreshing. It's definitely a lot more chill. I finished off the cup of medicine I made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured out some soup would help me with my splitting headaches. I can't read. And I've made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles in my mouth as I lay splayed on the couch, trying to watch whatever's on the TV. Eventually I decided to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz too. She's also filling me in on school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Yo, what's with the smug bunny? I don't know, I'm yawning so much. I've been going to bed pretty late lately, but it's because I've been trying to get on my commissions. After streams and after taking care of the apartment. Olivia messages me and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. I suddenly get a notification, but it's from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Aren't I popular? Nothing. Alright. I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me as I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? I thought I already got my grocery delivery today. Or was that yesterday? Whatever. I push myself upright on the couch, turn sick bed, and caring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and paper wrappers that fall on my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My hand is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. I check other people and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Triassic Scout cookies sound awesome right now. One hand works to undo locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves. If they weren't so warm. What's up? You dead yet? Oh, Olivia! What are you doing here? Inside of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and knees totter together. Oh, thank you for me to take care of myself, Stitch. To 6. Should I just call you Stitch, or? Mr. Eidicom wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. She pulls her backpack from behind her chair and reaches in, trying out manila envelope and waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque? Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and lets the packet go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me, as if wandering to someone's home as if wandering to someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, this project isn't going to finish itself. Well, she's already wheeled herself to my couch and set a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, figured you could use some help on it, and box of the mountain of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like this? I finally catches up with what's transpired. Lydia is here now. Cool. What isn't is the sudden onset of vertigo. Guess I was standing upright too long. I managed to stay up just enough thanks to support of the wall. What? Just, how sick are you? Pretty sick? The disgust that was on her face is wiped away as she looks at me. Huh, I wonder why. Why is my floor coming to me? Oh. Owie. From my impromptu tumble. Oh yeah, no. You're good, DJ. Just remember to censor the W-O-R-K word. But, good luck at the J-O-B, bro. Yeah. There's a long list of words I have censored. And that's one of them. I'm telling y'all, don't use evil words like J-O-B, W-O-R-K, S-H-O-W-E-R, S-O-A-P. Like, come on guys, get with the agenda. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me onto the couch. My robe did make it easy to grab me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forgot the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Lydia's already started picking up the trash mountain, moving what she can into the grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more medicine and grab a can of soda with the half-empty case on the table, along with the bottle of cough syrup. I upend the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become a panacea. Give the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product. I grin and gulp down the alchemical masterpiece. I don't get a thirsty drink, however, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit up the drink all over myself. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Take care, DJ. No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read online that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drink. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for redeeming everything. I'm getting another cheese. Thank you. Bye-bye. Holy crap, how are you alive? The smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach roil from both the impact and forced purging. I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. Whoa. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims, the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something in my head and I'm thankful that something soft and warm, soothingly smooth maneuvers and back it onto the couch. The blackness of my shut eyelids returns to the uprightness of the world and the numbness I had grown used to overtakes my limbs. Oh my Inko! Inko, are you okay? Oh man, I'm gonna stay here. I'll figure. Lydia's voice is drowned out by my groaning drown of white noise. Once again, the colors from outside the window bleed and flood into my house. And still without my rent money. Someone's in here still? They're bent over something. Hey you, what's going on? What? What the hell? Bro is high as shit. What? Dude, he was making fucking lean. Dude. He was mixing fucking cough syrup with Sprite. He literally made lean. Where's the Jolly Ranchers for this shit, man? If you're a minor, do not mix Sprite, cough syrup, and Jolly Ranchers. You will get fucking sick and die. Capiche? Do not mix such things. Funny gator girl on wheels. Heck on, I'll try to help you out. So big hug. I want a hug. What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If man came from monkeys, and how does Coach Solly? Wait, how does Coach Solly exist? This is the question of a century. Shit, man. I really want to ask this. Oh my god. Wait, let me just freaking snooze the ad. I think I'm gonna choose this one. Doesn't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Wait, actually, let me save. Shit. I would save in a while. Save here. Doesn't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Incoherent. That's my name. Or I can say anything by being fades into the void. Dude, he's high as shit. Oh my god. My head. What year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom's home, wonder what the occasion is. Normally it's just reheated whatever. But the couch goes back before my parents like them and I head into the kitchen to see what's up. Mom? What smells good? Oh, shit, sorry. I didn't know you were still oh man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff, but both have busy but well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. He looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. And that way I guess you're worse off than me somehow. Last part she spoke was quieter, and with her downcast face, I can't help but feel I was meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent to my kids. Via flinches. I don't know why though. Isn't that what everyone wants? Plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work. Like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. Well, after he clapped, I panicked. I had to call on Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients, and your appliances too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. He doesn't have an air fryer! He lives in the freaking medieval era. Even I have an air fryer! What is bro up to? All I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into it for some stock. Should be good for your sinuses at least. I bet I can remember something along those lines. I said closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of whatever's in here. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. Green Gator snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that, I just miss dinner, you know. Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other. We don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. Can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with my mom and dad. It's alright. Anyway, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's giving me a lot of firsts now. Is it funny that I recognize exactly what this product is right here? This is obviously Windex. Wait, let me check it. Wait, let me go to my bathroom. Myers? Wait, okay, Myers. I'm pretty sure that's a Myers spray bottle. I'm sorry, this is like a random thing that I realized. Myers cleaning spray. Yeah. It's literally the Myers cleaning spray. It's specifically the green one. It's lemon scented? Yeah, Myers Clean Day Lemon Verbena Multi-Surface Everyday Cleaner. That's exactly what this bottle is right here. You guys probably do not care about that, but I exactly recognized what bottle it was somehow. It has like Myers is like a very specific, very simplistic but very specific like style to their freaking to their to their fucking like products. And I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Anyways, back to the game. I'm sorry. I just like I just kept looking at the environment and like my attention completely zoned off onto the fucking spray bottle. Anyways, kind of wish my mama would make dinner again, like before she got the promotion. Olivia humps to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Inko? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh, God, it's a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I try, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Though, how can I practically taste the sobbing smell from the cooker? Is that why you're in home ec? There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I want to be ready when I had to leave the place or when I had to have a place of my own. It's actually relaxing. It just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, bother Aunt Mrs. Payne all the time. The cooker pings, signaling the stew is ready. Or was finished. Olivia takes the lid off. A cloud of steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're on the shelves above. I nod and get up, around the table to the shelf full of bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the table ladles, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her and she ladles the serving for us. Okay, money bags, back to the couch. You want to eat at the table? I can't. Oh. The island table doesn't really have the space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy some quality entertainment. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen you got. It's okay, right? Sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Libby somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up afterwards. I'll find a way to repay her. I set down our dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say a thing, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm still out of sorts. The place created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. It gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way that let her use the tail and the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and a smile as I grab the spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get meat and veggies as well. It's still piping hot. I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cold, I slurp up my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing all off like fireworks. To describe it as being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. I could easily fall off the bone if it came from, and the vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing the scene from Comfy Tui. I was actually exactly picturing the scene Ratatouille where Remy's mixing flavors from the freaking cheese and the strawberry. I was exactly thinking that. I was like, no way they're gonna reference it, right? And they literally do. Seeing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me in its cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch, I'm taking out of my experience and brought back to the earth by the Baryonyx's voice. I looked to see Olivia, giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching on her soup. I only realized that I'm sunk on the couch and my arms to the side of like the rag dolls. I felt my body was weighed down by both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes in an enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. Ah, it's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anybody could do that.
I could use soup too, Olivia.
Olivia looks away again once, cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shining scaly. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've had. Leah moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze, her smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. I'm just helping your flu. I'm not saying it's because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Leah turns towards me, her smile still a bit, but it's still small, but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod as the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles and manages to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush of her face and checks around for her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? I thought you were wanting to catch up on your shows. Well, almost right here. The least I can do is offer your help today. Wait, what do you want me to watch? She eyes the remote and the overhead screen on the wall. A few things, nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like, but if you're sick and all, I don't want to... Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to Hagen in another few hours. If they are coming back tonight at all. So it's pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my... You're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. The fact he still keeps those fucking glasses on when he's sick is so dumb. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I'd only seen in passing. This one has a rough plot, but it gets better with a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch. She flips the first episode on, and an establishing fight scene unravels, while Olivia moves back in the couch with me. And to my surprise, she hefts herself onto the chair and the cushion right next to me. Move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry. Should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. Focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for what it's for warning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually the first episode closes, the heroes are ready to begin their journey, and for real, in the following one. The credits scroll and Olivia wishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I'd like to, yeah. Really? Well, you've got the whole season, do you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote in her hands and has to catch it midair. Well, yeah. I just figured, should know what's all going on so you're not lost, But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She really pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my head as her attempts to cover her small mistake. She probably just refreshing her memory and... I wonder why I thought cute fit. Well, it does. Hell, and during every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back. Characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up, but a brutally heavy limp anchors my lap down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused at Inko. Oh. Just a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lip in consideration. Your parents, are they not really going to be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. Feel is shifting next to me. Olivia inches herself closer. Like when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes the tail shifts in my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped, as if reality itself had paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. Look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, Dad's kind of the same. She chews her lip as she considers her words. He's always busy too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because Dad has to travel for work. So he does, and I saw myself as I see the faint witness in Olivia's eyes. I don't like the music shift. I can only tell that it's going to be heart-wrenching again. Sorry. Her eyes close and a summer sigh skips her lips. No, it's fine. I get Inka. The sun's hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting her eyes slide closed and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like Dad. Why else would they work so much? But what about me? I once just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else would you afford all these nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on and my body sinks into numbness again. Dad cares enough to work for my sake. I hope my voice is being caught. enough to talk to my godparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. Am I connects the dots? Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it. Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Oh, wait. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They won't, though. They love you, like Damien and Vinny. She shakes some more thoughts from her head and then looks at me with the more serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. Aww. My world goes horizontal. I'm here anyway. Why is he's the Caped Crusader? It's because he's sick, so he's like in one of those like snuggies, I think that's what they're called. He's like super sick. He like basically made lean earlier. That's what I was saying, is like, don't mix cough syrup and soda. Okay? Then you pass out. And unfortunately you guys aren't lucky enough to have a freaking Gator girl to hang out with. Speech? Anyways, how should I move this? Can I scroll this over? Okay, actually this should be fine. My world goes horizontal and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I'd ever felt. Dude, can we chill out? I nod and the nod becomes muzzled into a said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. Try to turn and see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head and keeps it in place. Nothing. The soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into a restful peace. Along with the gentle caress, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. The lulling touch and tone in my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia is gone. I check my phone for the time. I want to realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible, I feel like I had the past few days. I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that Olivia had to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to school today. I wonder if any of the soup is left. She probably left in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open the door, allowing my eyes to adjust into light. It takes a few seconds for me to spot a Tupperware contained a delicious meal. Nice, I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I had finally made a recovery and returned to school, and I'm glad to be able to be back. Felt like I'd missed so much while I'd been gone. So much I need to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me, but I feel out of the loop with other things, like gossip about me. Damien tried to help give me the rundown of all during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got, up to cartel drug running and FBI most wanted. I don't even think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rang throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Icon speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure to complete the assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest for this, okay. All of you have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Inko. I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone leaves the classroom until it's just Atticon and I. Please have a seat. I take the seats close to Atticon's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Atticon gets himself out of his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You missed assignments and your makeup work, and I need some extra help with something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they've hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? With a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. So you'll not only be helping me set up my elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own photos or pictures? Yep. In fact, You'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Idacon's $1,000 Cavon makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Idacon would be there to help us. Then again, Idacon wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig, and a wedding shot to boot? Sounds so daunting, yet exciting. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today, so we can talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Idacon. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out of the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school's nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Huh, neat. I make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Idacon goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait! Friday? But I was going to be practice painting then. Well, I already agreed to go, even if I didn't. It's a real photography, not even a question which I should go to, but geez. It's like the universe is going against me to never stop drawing stick figures. I meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance of the cafeteria. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a sour palette crunching her maw close as she eyes the passerbys. When she notices I moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation surreal, and I chew my cheek to keep from laughing as I watched her muscular tail wag happily. Finally, took you long enough. Yeah, sorry it took so long. I didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I feel a smile tug at my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram to the crowd now? Huh. Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. Give me your backpack so I can use it as a shield. Then I grab the handles. Olivia moves her tail up to my waist, or up to my wrist, like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am! Ah, what the hell? I start marching to the crowd of unruly famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me and says something. What's happened to Idacon? You in trouble or something? Oh, Idacon just had a proposition for me for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. He thinks I'll be good. He thinks it'll be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep. Could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus, extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait! Huh? What? I mean, blah, blah, blah. Look, yeah, no, he did basically make lean earlier. Don't make lean, it's bad for you. You'll die. Capiche? Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The Barnix chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes and I hear claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's a simple matter of looking Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, they're at a more sequestered table today, and when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Oh. Took you too long enough. Yeah. Alright, hold up, guys. I need to cover something. There we go. Capiche? Bro, she's not just a bad girl, she's a fucking bitch! Like, the shit that has come out of this freaking dinosaur's mouth is awful. I don't know if you were here for yesterday, but she was saying some, like, really fucked up shit to Olivia. It was, like, really hard to read. Anyways, I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent from her, all while keeping a weary eye on the pink Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but the air of certainty and uneasiness still wavers around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah. I'm just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. That too. Alright, here guys. A pair of soda cans rolled down the table, and I thank Crapter Christ I'm able to catch up both of them before they ran to my tray. Question of lunch meat. Hey guys! We're taking a while, so grab a drink today. No you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for math answers I can help you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. It's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason I'm here. Oh, at any rate, real reason I'm here is. Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out of her jacket pocket. She had to consider wallpaper a comical portrait of Guts that she'd probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know. If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves? Shut it. So important for all this anyways. What do you think? Ben talks to Olivia? Why does he want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 freaking questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters is if Olivia here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Ugh, whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Jeez, man. Anyways. Me when the Mia falls downstairs after Exactly! Oh, it's such a shame. But it happens. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where'd her bright mood from before go? Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different. Helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean is, comparison. Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue then? What's the issue? Yeah, I got free soda. Someone you hate tricks herself into saying something stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on to see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more to her. I heard to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming with dead ends, or what could even work here? What's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in a sour mood, or, how about that? Hey, so, what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips her phone and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little doodle of Guts. Yeah, I drew it the other day. Got the curves just right first try. It's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? I left him home. How often do you bring him? Not often enough. Maybe like once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was in my hoodie, I left him for school. Unexpected. It was. Here, got some pics saved. The screen displays a small creature sat atop a desk with a skinny tail clutched to his chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like this all the time. I feel Damien was hovering behind me. Their eyes looked down to the adorably fat creature on the screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and wipes the next picture of the cute pet down in a transparent ball, and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just sit huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat, as it did the most mundane things. Yep, Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got us and made time fly faster than we could even notice. Sorry. Well, I blink a couple times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Sprockling really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's trying to practice painting for real, for real. Wait, no. I can't rope me into the photo shoot. I can't practice painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't even gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Idacon right as he was locking in his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship, while he had made it all sound simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack of 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. Power Raptors. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the format, as the instructor gave, in an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. A few structures out here, save for one of the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. I follow his example and load in the vehicle. They just kind of slapped like images over them. Alright, you two, just remember what you're doing tonight. Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, and taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching, you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the latest equipment from the truck. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright, attention, ready for an order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But, trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally, finished with the unloading, I inhale the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brow pinches together in disgust as he tries to fan away the air with one hand while covering the nose with the other. I think I'm going to be sick. The sick one with this weather. At least the view is great. That it is, yeah. Mr. Icon leads us through the small garden front and onto the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent, adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here? I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. He leaves us stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we resign ourselves to the daunting task. First on the list is the telescopic stands of cameras. From experience, it doesn't take us too long to get them in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought my gym class would have me prepared for this. My phone buzzes, might as well take a breather. I'll bring up the notification discoveries from Olivia. Hey, Shades. I got service. Oh, I lied about that. Oh. Good job. Oh, anyway, this is like the sunglasses version of the emote. Saw you leave with Idacon after school. What's up with that? I'm helping with a wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Thought we already talked about it. Did Idacon give you like a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So we're at. Teacher said it's someplace called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? The place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Oh, rat with gun. Cute and threatening messages received. Geez, well, this is a spot as any. Sunset's set, it does make a pretty good, nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats, yachts, Further beyond a freighter or two, the seas sure are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Thanks. I can't picture her thanking me with like that in reality. Thought alone of her doing something in so sweet of a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I've been doing all this work. Alright. I let my camera hang loose from my neck while assisting Ben setting up the last of the spinning reflectors. Setting up meant only the cameras, but a large chunk of incomplete decor prep, which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, glass shades, and so many telescope pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading up to the glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash, strobe, and reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed a vinyl light in position. I guess started walking down Ben's hammy path. I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? And voila! Ben was having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window at the cliffside ocean, and Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set the icon on his own camera, but also his own, so he captured the couples from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatting him up right after. And here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I messed up. Maybe because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm I hadn't noticed until now, but the messaging app had been going off. Oh. No, not really. I think Ben's ran into competition. Winning, no, not really. Beat him for me. Wasn't a real message. I'm turning on my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. The feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get one picture right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he is isn't playing helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messaging are just throwing me off. Just break from his flashing stick thingy, then his pixel will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think that we use flash pans? Or lock him in the bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Or just, I remember I need another pic. And you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed to the floor. I need it for a muse. That's valid. That. Do it for me. Come on. That's just violent. I just barely got the 9% but I thought a perfect shot of an older couple and the parents and the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. Bring the bar camera up and through the viewfinder and see the parents have already moved away into another group. Camera slips my grip and luckily the next strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. I have an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now, and the ocean reflects the sun is very close to me and the real thing. The phone buzzes with one more, and something in me jumps. Not fear though, just I wish I knew it was. Olivia sends me a video of Guts running around a maze. Olivia sends me a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. Then it comes to me at the other end. He gives him a grape to bite into in our palm. I wasn't really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and little doodles is really starting to persuade me. There's something about seeing Olivia just having a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough for me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping shots, my tracker on the hall find good photo ops leads me to a stage where DJ once was. Shame I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting in the steps of the lit up stage, finishing up a cigarette. Though someone's over there stepping, taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. Truly iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. Seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey kid! Ooh. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh! I step closer, adjusting my camera, saying this scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was just unsure if you wanted the attention. That's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Oh, so this is the groom. So you're gonna take a photo or what? Oh, right, sorry. I think they'll figure it out later, bro. I think they'll figure out marrying Olivia later. I mean, Olivia's... Okay, it was like a whole discussion about family. You know, it's kind of pleasant. Anyways. This guy seems like really rich, but kind of shady. The sharpness of his goatee is making me a little anxious. In my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from a cigarette. A few clicks and a couple slight adjustments in my position. I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to the captures. It smells like Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of the cigarette before half snuffing what little was left of it on the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all this way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he already began to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cigarette casually, begins to inhale it. And keeps inhaling it. Holds his finger and continues inhaling the cigarette. He holds up a cigarette as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished, and he finally exhaling a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. This time a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell. Mrs. is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours we're going to be in our new, no longer bachelor pad. I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. Groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, it's the price you gotta pay. Holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. You know, I've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to the nearby stage and in the middle seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Looking closer, it's a still sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your camera teacher, or whoever he's called, or whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open the pack of ciggies and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. Oh crap. How do you know him? You know each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Whoa, Mr. Idecon's your wingman? You always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had with a chaperone. Don't know why. He would have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his coworkers, including my would-be wife. Victor tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Our teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, you right? Hey, no. Another one of his students? Your classmate? Yeah? It's not like that. Ah, come on. I know you want to talk about girls. It's always fun. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. Words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. You've got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet. Big glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh. I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she's still a bit distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. No, I haven't. Oh, I made a choice earlier when I chose to root for Olivia, but I haven't got her in a prompt yet. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That's everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Wait, no, I can't. I don't know why I can't whistle right now. Well, shoot. He size the ring off his finger and holds it up to me. Want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, right? Oh yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. I guess. It's complicated. They're around so little I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact. If they even love each other at all. They never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for my future outsourced. As far back as I remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby, and they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only way to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know if what this is love. Guy seems to think so, though. He'll let me out if I see him putting some weird words together. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The group finally lights a cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. That was bad. I'm fine. I'm just dying all the time. Here's some water. See my beautiful bride over there? He motions with a dull ember of smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling. The bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there and just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yep. Aren't you trying to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted advice. There it is. I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? Oh crap. I'm butting in. I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense, and you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets up, dusting his pants, and flicking a cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures of me, will ya? No more moping, you're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out a phone, squinting at the screen. Another notification of a group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? Should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Well, I need to, focus on my thing. Well, yeah, my first thought was, to lock in and take pictures, because, that's what I'm here for. What do you mean you're downloading OBS? Also, why would I consult Olivia with Ben? That sounds like an awful idea. Can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Icon, for the fact. Sounds my phone and I signed in my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Well, where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. The groom's words silvering in my ear, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it, but I feel like I'm already team. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking up prime shots from just skating over the hall. While Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of snapshots, I've been singling out couples in their own moments, just scattering throughout. I think some of them may have even noticed seeming to maneuver themselves out of the passer's view. Young man, over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family were sitting. I need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am! The large group moves to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at the lens. The first shot seems perfect, but for the sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Oh, thank you. Do you know how long these will take to be developed? The photos should be developed fairly quickly. I'll be sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to, don't forget us! Yeah, get me and my wife! My next client's pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner, and after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I'd just been doing the same, though he managed to do so far more gracefully by taking his way out of whatever request the wedding goers have for him. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes more notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace, but with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather, I just gave Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was good. Ben checks his phone. 8 hours. Yeez. Yeah, man, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you feel? We sighed together. It's the first bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps in the chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how are you feeling about the pictures we've taken? Huh? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing, right, and getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right, but it's like something's missing. Missing? I mean, make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. Looks like the right time for him to carry her out of the arms like in all the movies. She was probably not anticipating those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep her balance. A little juvenilously as the bride taps on the exhausted groom's head with balled up fists, but he keeps laughing. The laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with the delightful giggles of her own when he finally catches her hands in his and just holds it. Once again, they're talking and the bride is melting into putty in his quiet words. For now, for how menial it is and how crude the guy was earlier. That, what understanding and genuine playfulness between them. That thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making focus adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night and their body language screaming their need for sleep, and also the smiles they have as they try and look at each other in their awkward positions. Speak metric volumes of just how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do that? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When I found my finger just placed over the shutter button, I guess I did. I checked the new entry in my camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo, taking a grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by our lunch table early today to complain about Olivia. Oh boy. So you're trying to call her, but she was upset. Was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Huh. Thought you were above gossiping, go. Sorry, Alright, you boys, ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he steps between us. His wings were dragging along the floor and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. You two enjoying your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Idacon. I managed to load up both on memory cards you gave I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, if I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Idacon. Well, I suppose it is a tough word to start with, so many things for account for, and... Oh, no, I meant... Yeah, no, you spent 2 cards, bro. Actually, he's like, I don't know. It feels like I have my opinions on Ben. Something about him just doesn't like. Okay, we already know like he's got issues. He's that sort that's like too friendly, you know? And people that are too friendly kind of give me an ick. And I don't like to admit it, but he's kind of like that. Oh no, I meant like I didn't really get any of the good shots till the end, Mr. Idacon. I didn't even finish the first card you gave me. I see. Well, when we go through these next weeks, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom solders up the huge grin on his face, singing an arm around teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Idacon straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you get to see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on. T, can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Idacon sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, can you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Idacon. Before I turn away to start, the tarot. Okay, the fact that they're putting the P in front of like tired and like tarot is really clever. Because, you know, the P is silent in that. It actually like threw me off a little bit, but no, that's clever. Sometimes like the choice of how they describe characters like in and out of like this game is really fun. Like, I think they've used like at least 6 different terms of how they describe Olivia. But no. Anyways, the tired tarot takes the camera from me. You can sit at the table over here. The two older men head off while leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of stained flashes and lamps, Brian, Groom, and Idacon sit at the cleaned up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Yeah, these came out pretty dang good. Thanks again for... Hello, what is this? The laptop displays the last picture I took, somewhat intentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me. Trent, I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I've felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motion of the car as it glides along the road. The inescapable caldera bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Idacon feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. It looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Bring out my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Oh my god. Wait, I can actually scroll these. Hold up. There's the rat again. Wait, I can actually click on them. Wait, shit. Sorry. I can, like, scroll through the DMs. Okay, let's see. Oh, really? Beat him for me. Muse, that do for me. Are you winning yet? You better. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. While there were more messages, that one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but there was also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Like your winnings, Olivia. Oh, dancing gator emoji. So cute. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of... Oh my. But she really? She knows that I'm with Ben and Idacon. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I wait with bated breath. Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine. Just car sick. I'm sure there is absolutely no way anyone can, I make sure there is absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. An extra protection, I dimmed the brightness of it to the point that only I'd be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Hold up. What? Finally, this text comes through. I held my breath before opening my eyes to see. Oh my god. There's no way he expected something other than that, okay? Number 1, big boy. Anyways, there's our trophy. Right. Loading image. It's in Gator. I kind of think Inko's about to vomit. Not here! In hindsight, I should have seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Damn, my hormones. Ugh. Oh crap. It's too late. Oh my god. Sorry. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use this opportunity to refill my water bottle, actually. An ad starts soon. Oh, I wish I could start sooner. Can I? Hold up. An ad starts in like 3 minutes, or in 2 minutes, so it'd be kind of a good time to take a break. Oh, I don't have Twitch dashboard open. I forgot about that earlier. But no, that was interesting. I'm definitely gonna play a bit longer, though. I'm not gonna hop off just yet. Career dashboard. Can I run the ad early? Or is it gonna be a pain in the ass and not let me? Come on. Okay. 60-second ad. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry for the hold up. I actually had finished my water bottle, so it was a pretty good opportunity to go refill it. So thank you guys for giving me a moment. Let me open up YouTube chat just in case. Anyways. I had just, okay, thank you for having me drink again. Dude. The hydrate in the, okay, care package is basically like comboing Me drinking water and stretching. You don't need to redeem both. I guess it is. So I have to drink more water, but, you know. I'm trying to push a point. Anyways, even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures sort of bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's too cold. It'll freeze my veins solid. It's 7 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. She's so angry. You step onto the chilled air. Hiss. It's only her snoot outside. I have to go. My slime sickle is on. That's fine. I hope you have fun. Take care. I'm just glad you were able to hang out. I'm just happy when anyone's able to hang out. She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut and yanking it shut again. When I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? The hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a tail by the edge of the yard. It looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Sitting at a picnic table is in complete silence. Ingenuous. One-liners flowed through my head like a slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. So Olivia. The girl lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? Well, how about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously. I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. It's pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing. More acclimated to snow. Which, even with the hoodie, it's still a lot colder than I'd like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me then? Well, I wanted to, and I... Well, you wanted to, and I... and you? Leah's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out what to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips glow. Hey! Hey, stop looking at me like that! I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what is it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was King Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible. Everyone here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had to stick up their ass and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place if I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful? Maybe I freeze the familiar voice. Ooh, interesting. Sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Though her jaw is moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins drawing down something with a pencil. As I had, ever since Principal Scalar took over as principal, things have gotten better. Olivia's words do a little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color, intensity, and heat. Yeah, I have to say, this school is way better than my old one, by at least a country mile. So, Mr. Inko, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, had an excellent teacher in classes, and have had an all-around good time. Good time. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning to face Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any good comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Leah shoots me a quick glance forward, taking a deep breath. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted sometimes. I get stuck for a few minutes. Ooh, her expression is bad. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from students and hoards them in the equipment shed. What? Sully does that? I can almost feel the heat emanating from Mr. Bulscaler's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes more down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimaces into some kind of smile. Seems like there's some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting these issues, Miss Halford has pointed out? Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent in a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by the technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket. I'll have to talk with the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. What about the PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Mr. Coach Select? Auntie? Auntie? That for sure was her.
Auntie!
Are you in here?
Auntie!
Wait. Where are you going? Wait. She went downstairs. She was napping in my brother's room. Anyways, Mr. Coach Sully. Price raises an eyebrow. It is his legal name. I know. He checks the page, then sighs a bit. Right. Bryce turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you? Not just a student, but as a growing adult. Honestly, at the start of the year, I'd have told you things weren't looking too good, but I've met some really good friends here at St. Hammond, and I feel like things will be okay for us. I can help but look towards Livia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Bryce looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise fat face. I'm glad to hear you two are doing well. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. Oh, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a next cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish he'd done this freshman year. With a huff and frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Look on the bright side. She levels her silver eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like a namesake. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through. So, we have to put up with this place for a couple more months. Finishes the largest piece of chicken, twisting her pork thoroughly. And? Then what? I guess, I don't really have any concrete plans after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was a goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I'm going to be doing. What I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Wow, really? Online, of course. Oh. Don't think I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing to. On my head and understanding, but she's talking about her future, but it sounds more like a resignation more than a declaration. I at least have something, even the path of my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me in a loss for words. Damn it, I was hoping to actually use this time to, I don't know, want to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Ferris and his workplace politics, dampening the mood. there between us is awkward, and as we pick up our lunch, and even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating, it's still weird. Even when I ask Olivia what I like a push to history, she just remains silent in thought. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long a time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so the silence felt just a bit off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's cold shoulder directed at me or just from nerves from the last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, Penny, for your thoughts, Olivia? Oh, right. Sorry, I guess I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards to let her eyes meet mine. I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier, how it seems like neither of us know what we'll be doing exactly after school's over. Oh yeah, right, oh yeah, right, yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I'd essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stopped to think about it, though, the idea that neither of us really know what to do at graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea what they'll want to do after graduation. At least, I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I already figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic for lack of a better word. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are the kind of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. Want to make God laugh? Tell all your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do is live in the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking. Just to be a sitting duck for life, take pot shots at me. Just live pretending death can't show up and take me any time. Speaking of death taking you any time. Ugh. I'm gonna fix something real quick. There we go. I'm gonna mentally prepare myself. Deal with this bitch. Sorry, I messaged. Anyways. Don't cover her trust, but she's so mean. Whatever. Hey, it's Olivia. And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Hey, Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands shakily strain against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Yo, the Parasaur stutters up and... Sorry, the way that they drew her eyes just really made me stop for a moment. I really like the line art of this, like... The line art is subtle, but it's there and I like it a lot. And sometimes, like, I like to look at art, and think about, like, things I would take for my own drawings. I really like how they emphasized her eyeliner. Because, like, I know Olivia's wearing, like, mascara. But no, like, hers is specifically thick. And it really, like, adds to, like, her emotions. Because her bangs, like, give her, like, a natural shade to her face. But, like, it rounds out and, like, makes her sleek. But makes it also easier for, like, things that are pointy about her to stand out easier. It's a solid character design. And it's, like, kind of messing with me. So, like... Sorry. I just, like... I want to appreciate the still, essentially. Anyways, enough gawking at art. The Parasaur saunters up, and the way she faces her hip pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think you're going to... Oh, no. What the hell? You're insane if you think you're going to... If you think we're going... No. You're insane if you think we're going with you anywhere. We? She looks down at Olivia and back at me. We. He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed. Sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? She puts a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry about that pretty little head of yours. Yo. Bitch actually pisses me off sometimes. I'm left gawky and confused as the two head off into another direction. Lydia doesn't seem to know what to do or say either, so she just goes along with the pairs rumbling her way. Part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn into a corner. My thoughts of what I want to do going after the pair, betrayed by my body, still frozen in the icy glare from Mia. Damn it, I'll just go to class and ask what this was about later. By the time I get to Proclaims history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already waiting for me, some kind of remark primed and ready to be spoken to me. But instead, she isn't here. I reluctantly take a... Oh, hi!
Hello, kitty.
Hello!
Hi.
Aww. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. What the hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Hi.
Hello. Did you miss me while you were napping downstairs?
Nope, I can't sit and do nothing. I shoot my hand up in class, or I shoot my hand up in the air, causing Miss Procling to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Miss Procling, can I please be excused? Why, class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I... shat myself. Oh, bro, what are we saying? I'm halfway out the door already. Where did they go? It's not a soul to be found anywhere. If I were a bitch, they would harass somebody in secret. Shoot, whatever's between them isn't... I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps out of my trance, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. I turn towards the source. Just beyond the door is a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think this is algebra room. I grab the handle and haphazardly throw the door open, praying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt a teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I? Should I be happy it's done? Yo. Two heads turned to me in a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of girls I was looking for. It's like a sudden three-way standoff. I was definitely not intending to be a factor in what this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. Think after Jesus she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? I should ask the two of you the same. I'm like, look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you scream like a maniac. I've already forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall deafened silently, unwilling or unable to speak. There's a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something's drawn on it. The style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have her drawing? Prather stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Oh, hi, Jolty. Oh yeah, I set up like an auto shut-up. I thought it would be more convenient, okay? I always scramble when people like come into my chats and I want to give them a shout out. I usually ask beforehand if they're like comfortable with me setting it up, so if you're not comfortable with me having it, I could take it off, but I just thought it'd be nice. Capiche? Anyways, we're about to get into some drama again. The purser stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Oh wait, I accidentally pressed the recording button. So what happens when I tab out? Okay. Before I can question it any further, Olivia speaks up. Inko, why did you come here? You seem like you were in trouble. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, of course. I don't know. I think if people are awesome, that they and are nice, that they deserve it. I mean, don't worry. Like I type out like every I have like a base message I have for like the Streamlab like auto like shout out, but I always like change it per person. So don't worry, it is personal. I think about it. I give like a few thoughts before I set it up. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill him in. What's the big issue? Lydia claws at her armrests again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where did all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Precious, fine, I'll say it. Oh yeah, no, I personally really enjoy visual novels. If you don't want to get spoiled on the story, feel free to, like, you know, dip. I don't want you to, like, you know, be able to not enjoy it. Yeah, why is it doing that? Hold up. Wrong thing. My browser froze. But no, if you don't want to be spoiled in the game, feel free to dip. I'm not gonna, you know, I want people to enjoy the stories. Okay. Okay. Precious. Fine, I'll say it. Mia turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. How ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits, but then it hit me. Holy shit, she can just get away with it. Now, how crazy is that? She pauses, guiding me to say otherwise, but I bit my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle around me, counting her taunts. Then one thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, if this school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved in all. My teeth crank painfully in my clenched jaw, and yet blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole. The gist of it's simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me, and some friends of mine turn them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I managed to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's so fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia, then back at me, and then back to Olivia. What? Are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. She leans closer to me, full whispering. Oh, sorry to break the news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen. I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You'd think a cripple like you would have more shame than that? I watched Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. Huh. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, I didn't mean... Please hurrying me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop looking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you'd love to walk away from this, but things just don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up! Oh, relax. It's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. My art's a big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know I can't lift, or run, or carry, or dance, or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't do anything else than these fucking... I can't ever do anything else because of these fucking legs and this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw, for God's sake. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes a step closer. Think handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just about it. At the start of the stream, before I accidentally stopped it, I put a disclosure for ableism. That's why it's kind of hard to read this, so if it's not a comfortable topic. I wouldn't be bothered if people left. Anyways. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it now, too. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this, and she's doomed. Do you understand me? I try to muster up the words of defiance, but just past me a stare of death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for your answer, Skinny. No, they added snapping. I honestly don't know what to say or do in the situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously freaking... Mia pinches the bridge around her snout and lets out a tired sigh. Fine. The two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. And Olivia right now, she must... I stand up on the ground, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I just worried about what Mia could have been doing to you, and I wanted to make sure you were alright. Olivia grips her armrests. I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. But to basically be her slave, doing all her work? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. I'll take the seat next to her there. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her I'd do anything she wanted. So that's how I mixed up with her. I had a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in, and even when you were doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, and more importantly, you like garbage. My words ripped through the Gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting into a fierce snarl as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that. Mia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes. I don't know what to do. And I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. The gravity situation settles in. Feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire. She smiles. I just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. She's been going through this for so long and she's still... That's just... I'm out of options. And so is she. I just brought out the first thing that comes to my mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar? Are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here? Especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay, Idacon? For a split second, I see her mask crack. Her real worry evident in those silver eyes shaking. No. Leah makes a show of clearing her throat. I actually had to. Mr. Idacon doesn't want to hear this either. You know he'd be able to. Auntie? Hi. Hi. Hi, kitty. Aww. Why don't you just, like, lay on my lap? Come here. I'd be able to. I can do this on my own. Her balled up fist quakes wildly after they slam into her onto her armrest, and the Gator girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inko. I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if it's been fully drained now. I can handle it. I told you. Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protests die down into a pain whine, and her thumb ever so slightly presses down on a joint. All of this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw one even shorter breath from her. What's with you putting your paw on the desk? Are you just trying to climb up? Hey. I'll pet you if you stay on my lap. My soft words draw an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for a group almost daily. Must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does, but it's something I can work through. Why can't you trust me then? Oh, Mantia! Get off my desk! I spent so much time dusting it and you're already getting your fur on it. But it's okay, because I love you. Silly kitty. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Panchita, panchita, panchita. Panchita, panchita, panchita. Oh, I'm touching your belly. Okay. Hey, don't go underneath that monitor, please. And thank you. Okay. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please stop making me... I got hair in my mouth. It's stuck to my lip mask. That's awful. Monty, you're very cute and fluffy, but you're getting your fur in my face! Okay. Ugh. Gross. Anyways. I'm like plucking fur out of my mouth with my fur-covered fingers. There's no end to it, man. She's gonna start entering like shedding season, so it's gonna just be fur everywhere. There already is fur everywhere. I'm trying to catch up with it, but I can't. Back to the game. I'm sorry. So please stop asking about fixing me. Or please stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is about? Olivia burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hand still shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settle it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the Bari onyx. Inka? I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in and breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Adakan can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling off my face. Please hear me out. I want to trust Yinka, but I'm scared that Idakan will hate me over this. Forever over this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like... He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him. Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Idakan will understand, even go to the bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Idakan? Will he really just let that happen? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he has like really expensive glasses and an extra pair of them, and he has a really expensive like jacket. Like, he may be bald, but he's like rolling in money. That was like a whole gag earlier. His full name is Inko G Nito, which is pretty silly. Thing is, like, this series like has like a lot of silly bits to it, but it's incredibly well written. Actually, let me like save real quick. Mia has no reason to not throw you under the bus, does he? Of course not. Mr. Idakan he's the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body then begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder to try to comfort her somewhat. It's okay. I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessens, giving me a hope that my words are starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts cross my mind, Olivia's shaking rooms once again. Shaking followed by sniffling, at which point I noticed tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right onto her lap. Before I could finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. At first, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide open. I think my life has ever prepared me for a situation such as this. No, Inko, you know what to do. I place my other hand on Olivia's shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bringing my eyes to level with her. Then, without saying a word, I tie my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. My waist is pulled closer by her boa-like tail, becoming an impromptu belt harnessing me to the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. My phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully I count as a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives me a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. The door held open. The back of my shoe, I look back at her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once again, she reaches me. Olivia gives me a small, meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent till her tail wraps around my waist. Actually, no, I can't read. When she reaches me, Olivia gives me a small, meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent till her tail wraps around my wrist. All right. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards our teacher's room in a companionable silence. Man, I can't wait to go home and relax, maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get is the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia gripping my wrist pretty hard. I guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be a pretty That'd be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. There's the sound of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Something ancient wakens in me, and I see chill races down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my neck. The Gator girl tenses, head stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoints bring attention to the danger my ancestral instincts are warning me of. Sup? Ah, I don't like this. 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 I don't like this at all. I need like a moment to like breathe, man. I'm only like envisioning the worst. She lucky needs to hop off my dip. Hop off Olivia's tail, man, I swear. You two trying to run a fight or flight? Reflexes kick in, zero thoughts in my head. My body chose to book it. Oh! Oh! Get the fuck out of here, bro! Get the fuck out! Dude! This is bad. Oh! She's gonna break the fucking door because she's a fucking dinosaur! Jesus. Dude. Oh my god! Wait, let me like watch it over again. Oh. Dude, she's actually fucking feral. Dude, why does Ben date this bitch? I don't get it. The Dusty cannot be this good, bro. It cannot be worth dating this bitch. Anyways, wham. For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise of the metal doors being hit is from me punching in its rage or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and... Okay, I actually can't believe I couldn't read eviscerate. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. I exhale deeply. Olivia grasps for breath. My arms sting from Olivia's razored grasp. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws would have shredded my sleeve. I think it may have even drawn blood. I shake my arms a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry. Oh god, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us. Leah removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia sets up the key, automated chamber simply powers down. Silence. There's a small gap under the door, letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I press close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Heavy, rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. It's destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there. If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus! She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ears to the door a few times. I try to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest and pants cramping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustration verbally, resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick! I fucking swear, I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck peeing when you're eating through a straw, bitch legs, cunt. That's interesting, Mia. Thank you. Anyways, Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? Sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Whoa, hey, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like. It's Rapid footstep echoed down the hall. Is she gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? He sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Idacon. By now my eyes had adjusted to the light. Lydia's relief is palpable and shared, my body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're going to have to tell Idacon. It's safe to come out, it's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher is able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worries. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in, she just stares. You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly, I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Icon everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do anything and she can't do nothing and she can't do anything either. So she looks at me, as if I have an answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held between two of her claws. I want to give her the agency to, but if she's offering me the key, then I essentially should just take it from her, shouldn't I? Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I want to give her agency. This is about her having control over things like this. I still feel like in the end of it, they will tell Idacon, but because they really don't have a choice now. This is about her making her mistakes. This is about her, having agency and actually feeling like she has something to do, something decision. Don't take the key. My hands cup hers, and sighing a small gasp from the girl. Even in the darkened lenses of my shades, I can make out her moon silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. Worries she endured because of our friendship and possibly more. Go. My hands curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brows slick with sweat and holding up some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Idacon. Oh my god, they have to get like a fucking stunning baton for these dinosaur students. It's kind of fitting, but damn. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out to the elevator with a wave of a broad stick. Come along now. Give the janitors some time to take care of this mess. Holy shit, it looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner, looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to this room. All the adrenaline is fading now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to the arm she had grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. Well, we look forward again to the door of Idacon's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to our teacher. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Idacon. I grabbed Olivia's canteen and handed it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, grasping after and rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers stapled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent? I should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. Still concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care to look. Those assignments could go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away and I was waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you, Raptor. Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. You two did well for yourselves, so I'm proud of that. All we did was run away from Mia. Sharagon sighs, but not long after, he gently smiles at us. What matters is that you two found strength in each other and reached out for help. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out. You sure? You were going to stay after always anyways, right? Yeah. Oh. A loud noise makes me stumble to the ground. Who shocked him? Mr. Idacon! Oops. Idacon looks like a device in hand. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it. Like something's written on it. Estrus protocol? Estrus? Why Estrus? That's like... Why do they call it Estrus? Is it like Latin? But thing is, estrus means like the cycle of hormones and the activity of reproduction in females. Like the estrus cycle, as in the the thing that happens in the body that, you know, in humans results with a fucking period. Estrus definition. Alright, what do you mean? Estrus, commonly known as heat. Yeah. The deciding hormone regulating period maximal. Why do they use estrus here? Like completely, like, is this just like a woman thing in this universe, I guess? Where they freaking have to get a fucking taser for when chicks go fucking wild? Freaking estrus protocol, what the fuck? Women moment, I guess. I mean, I guess, like, males gonna heat as well, but, you know. Estrus I always think of, like, when it's usually used in the context of women. Or female, animals. Estrus protocol. Anyway, I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out on the way. No care at all, Mr. Icon chucks the electric weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Interesting. You got your light title till, sweet. I love LFT. it is my favorite weapon in Deep Oaken. That could be trivia. I swear, I love trivia. Alone, I go to sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You're right, Inko. I could trust him. We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. I don't see me in the crowd, but it doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. How many flame types are there? In deep? There's base, there's azure flame, there's the black flame. I think there's 3. At least those ones I can think of. Am I right? There's 3 different types? What? There's more? Of course there's more. Actually, if you include the purple flames that, like, you know, are present for stuff like, artifacts and shit, I guess you can count those. I think developers have it or some shit. While students trickle out of the school, Leah took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest, as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair, except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it reverberating to the floor. The clouds hiding the sun, and the classroom's lights turned off. I could do with some shut-eye too, but I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. Well, I don't know the last one, okay? Wait, what? There's freaking orange, blue, black, purple, green, white. What the fuck? Dude, this game is actually ass. I freaking hate Deep sometimes, man. It's always fire magics, too. Oh, so I hate anything fire-related. It gets on my nerves. My nerves are clouds overhead steadily. It grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops appeared against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. As a few minutes go by, they roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. Was that? Oh no. Oh. 2 are unobtainable. Oh, I see. Well, of course 2 of them are unobtainable. Deep are Flame Soul and Bell Flame. Ah. My eyes are drawn upward to the heavy clouds in the sky. Alright, should we really count the unobtainable ones? The unobtainable ones are just friggin' dev specs. Because the deep devs are chuds. In moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. Trees outside are billowing more almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Dude, of course somebody has purple flame. If freaking, what's it called? If Fairyman has purple lightning, then for sure somebody has purple fire. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. And so is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place. And just to shelter in place for several hours. Costumes burst open quickly. Mr. Icon's back, panting hard and clothes drenched. Oh my god, look at how he's drawn. This is so funny. Takes a moment in surprise to compose himself as best as he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Curling a knife has purple lightning. Ah. Okay, but that doesn't count. It's a chud thing. And there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Icon gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Look, man. Anything that's like angsty, edgy, I just think it's for chuds. Okay? That's why, like, Light Sky Toll is awesome, because it makes a cute little bell sound. Or it makes a cute little sound and it has funny fire. Capiche? The left T is beautiful and perfect in every way. It's not edgy, it's cutesy and auriful at the same time. Hurry. No, it isn't! LFT is the perfect light weapon, okay? Are we going to be alright? It just happens to get used by chuds, but LFT is beautiful, okay? Oh, of course, schools are designed shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But you're using a rusted bell. That sounds like a god speaker. Okay, but like, it makes a cute little sound, okay? And it isn't like something like a freaking big ass sword. Capiche? But the hallways outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. A cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? My country just wanted us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out a drawing book and a well-used pencil. Capiche this, capiche that. I think capiche just means like, alright. Capiche meaning. Do you understand? That's what it means. I just want to say it, alright? Okay, I almost said capiche again. I had to say alright, just to mix it up. Anyways, actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes, so Penny, I can't think of a better time to tackle that now. But today's been rough. I can't do this or finish my nap instead. That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Fine, I'll catch up on some of that work. I can give a single nod and smiles. Whether death know better. No. I'm gonna say no. Because I'm a contrarian. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. No. I'm gonna say no. Some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, clear my mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit. She constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. And she shuts out a groan and slams her book shut. This sucks. Can I please do something else? Anakin, who has been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one thing you could help out with. Would need both of you, or both of your help with it. Hi. You can feel your little tail on my back. Yes, I know what I'm hating on, obviously. Because I know everything. What the? Oh, it's that thingy. What the hell? This is just they just reuse the asset. Wait, no, it's just like changing it. Why do they have to make it edgy and red? They made my favorite weapon butt. What the fuck, man? LFT is perfect as it is, being cutesy and like white. And like have like different colors it does. Actually, the VFX is kind of pink though. That kind of is making me reconsider. Shit. No, it's pink. So it's cutesy. Capiche? Anyways. We need both of your help with it. Could even consider it an extra assignment. Uh-oh. Rage bait successful. What'd you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. He starts walking to the back of the room and waves for the two of us to follow him. Monty? Hi. Oh, actually, it's about time I give you the rest of your food for the day. Hello. You're like, it's dinner time for my food now. And I'm like, fine. Back. Sorry guys, mine takes priority. Oh, you're looking at that food with such content. See? You mean, oh. I bet you're an I'm No, I don't even know what that is, dude. Well, I do know what that is because I know everything, but I don't use it. Capiche? He starts walking to the back of the room and waits for the two of us to follow him. Well, something in the dark room. Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of the semester. We're going to be getting a head start on this section? You'll be making prints or learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Lily's poking my back. Quit with the cinematic gait. You're going too slow. Oops. I shake the excitement off my head and head into the back room or dark room. Icon holds the door open for the two of us to enter. And inside goes a vibrant crimson light. Icon's suit appears to light up in the red lights. So does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool. You keep raising me and I'm using the special steel sub. What do you mean steel sub? Wait, don't like spend any money. Beef? You've already spent enough, man. Anyways, clasp my hands together. So, what are we developing? This is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What are we developing? Your lower back. What? There's a click a switch and the red lights switch to normal lights and properly illuminate the room. There's boxes over there and you eat one of each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course, legally, I can make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips I keep hidden in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia, you should clear the way for him. There actually is something in the box we'll need in a bit. The two move back to the entrance and I'm faced by the myriad of boxes I need to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium sized, like you could fit a tail lamp in them. How heavy can they... Oh, they're heavy. But, lift your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. I look at Olivia and she's already has her phone out and pointed my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. Ooh, am I gonna manage to get this thing off the ground? This must weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loads? What are these loaded with bricks? I fucking hate when Inko makes his face. It's actually, like, creepy as shit. Something like that? Careful, they're fragile. Of course they're fragile. Finally get the last box in its place. Pick the chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire, though to be honest, I don't think if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. I can walk into the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. It shows up in the doorway behind Idacon. I'm surprised you didn't usually the dolly. No, I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. What dolly? Oh, he's pissed again. Before you get started with me, Inko, you didn't ask. For the love of I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? Grabs a box cutter from the shelf and slices the top open. Our teacher pulls out what looks like an average overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet! So that means that you'll be making your own prints for the midterms. That sounds awesome! Oh man, I can't wait to. But before you do any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's gone curious as she's rolled up the station handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two? Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inko so much. The sandwich out from Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from the teacher's face. But what about you, Mr. Idacon? I'll be right back. Makes his way to the door again. Get started without me? I need to go fetch some things. I know! Yeah, they're low-key digging each other, man. I'm having so much fun reading this. Like Inko already knows he loves, like, Olivia. But Olivia, we don't know what's in her head. Before either Olivia and I could speak up, he's left the room. Olivia already has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. I grabbed the folded up instructions, laid out into the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so donk. Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something? I didn't though. But you could have. And I didn't. Olivia's tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right. Or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross oversimplification. Anacon's gonna make you use that one over. Anacon's gonna make you use the one you break. Just means I can sketch more, right? Well, it means you can't participate in learning about photography. Photography is your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography is my thing. It's the whole reason I took class after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hand in her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of parts. Well, how does it work then? The print enlarger. Monty? I'm not letting you into Pina's room. I don't care how much you beg me. Aww. I think she misses my roommates. And she's like trying to get into their rooms for comfort. But obviously I'm not gonna let her in. Because, they're not here. Shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh? I think it's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I've had lots of mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it all. Getting the right things in the right place, the right time to invoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing of painting too, I'm ill prepared for Lily's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. Photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You could express all kinds of things you could never express in a photo. Lydia taps a claw on the imager, the metallic ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from just lines on a page? Technique and vision. She smirks at my perpetual comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that it's all it takes skill. A line proportion, making sure it's the right angle, and fasten the last portion of the large in it. I plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. And going back to our workplace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slot the slide into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative carrier in place. The machine, a blurry gray blob is projected into the base. What? Give me a minute. Hold the manual under the light to the side of the blob, checking which knob is which and slowly turn them. And as the lens and bill shift, the Rorschach test forms, gaining more definition until finally it becomes a splitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. Get the negative in place, another on top of it, before slotting the carrier back in while also increasing the strength of the light. The image display is now the entrance of a half-dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What did you do? I overlapped in the shot. The backgrounds are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So, that could take me a few minutes to do, tops. It'd look a lot better too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tail gives way. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Icon's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but what's oh shit. Pull out the negative carrier once it's so hot it is. I was quick to rip the plug from the socket. My sleeve, I open up the carrier and see I've managed to melt two negatives together. Oh man, I was going to use that. All that work and I go and mess it up trying to improve something. You guys are never going to let me live this down. The Gator girl lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, She reels She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to her light, trying to see through them. You got more shots on this thing, but I like the shots. Then go retake them. Not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and lighting. The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shuddering to a halt. The blackness is all encompassing, but I can't even see Olivia, who is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helped me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion, but there's a shakiness in her tone which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing's like noise, as if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that! I put my hand down to brace her snout, feeling the still warm metal on the larger base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. I felt something cover my hand, then squeeze, painfully. Oh! Sorry. Pressure lessens, but she doesn't look at my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb in my hand, but when I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just stop the thing you're doing with your hand. I shrug, and then want to slap my face when I realize that she can't see that. Alright. Staying here in the darkness, the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Olivia? Inko? Ah! My instincts kick in. I hop back and make space between us and the killer. I turn back to them. I become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head, make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Idacon. She's still sitting at the edge of the hall. Auntie! It took a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is, look up to the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh! Get off of me, you git! Oh. Look, I'm not paying you to... No. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. That's what tree guns class is for. What? You're not paying... We're not frisked. Dragon holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Oh my god! I have to, like, cut my face. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Power is out the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old and is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait it out in the studio. Leah follows me out of the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr. Icon's wake. The slow sound of his gate sets a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Well, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Icon starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Ugh, don't remind me. The junk just sucked up half a year's funding. You ever try teaching people about watercolors out the freaking watercolors? It was ridiculous. I remember you were the most upset. Alright? Yeah? Auntie. Oh, what a yawn, kitty kitty. I'm not letting you in Bina's room because you're just gonna hide amongst all the stuff underneath her bed. Jeez. Oh crap, sorry. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are still alight with the tiniest of embers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't those trigger the fire alarms? They should be fine, they're too small by themselves. What are those for? Been saying that for a rainy day. We're gonna be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping. I like the sound of that. When we get in trouble, though, it's be trespassing, right? It's either this or we're trying to get home in the storm. To illustrate the point, the weather decided to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made for sheltering in mind. These are all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym, bringing out some moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced. Huh. Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now with the whole audit business. Oh, hi, Pointless. Right as you cleaned your matcha, your daily matcha, I heard my stomach grumble. But like, I can't stop right now. The plot's too good. The plot's too good. You missed some pretty interesting moments. Mia was being ableist piece of shit again. And that was really hard to watch. But we outed her for being a bitch, so deserved. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now, the whole audit business. Anyways, we're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not gonna go through all the trouble. So just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for both of you. Taxi? I made the call as soon as the power went out. I'm just gonna be a while to get one ready and send it out. What will we do in the meantime? Major Wick has a wicked grin. You're not done with your homework, right? Oh, I'm kidding. Time in the storm carry on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Lydia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her, but soon enough, Mr. Icon starts sharing wild stories about his previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen this shovel fly that fast. Sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity and lets her join in long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh, I forgot about it. I have dozens of them in my closet anyway. You too? Oh my god. Yeah, of course he has dozens of this same freaking jacket everywhere. Or he has dozens of this freaking jacket. The eerie ambience of the blackout is quickly overrun by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say, and we just wait quietly for each other's company. Yeah? I'm not letting you in! I don't care how cute you act. I'll play with you afterwards, though. And slumps downward in his chair. Ooh, long day today. He glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rain water outside. Normally I'd be home now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here? Oh no, go ahead. Thanks. Fetches it behind him, harking his spine against the groove of this chair. Olivia, I didn't mean to say. You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I noticed you've been a bit more friendly recently. You think so? You've been in my classes for all 4 years. Of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts me to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you see this all the time. Once someone's in a rut, they tend to stay there till their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. I'm so proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Icon, don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Also, thank you for letting me take care of myself. Okay. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch to Inko. Me? Oh, it's no problem, Mr. Icon. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just your friend. That is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. You can. More than you can imagine. Icon leans forward to place a hand over both of us. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? Are you alright? Oh, I'm fine. That just hurt. That was fun before, though. We were trying to stay off this wrist all day. Was it that bad? I was feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlargers! Covers his eyes with one hand. Of course. Great move. Since I've been overworking yourself, and I think I give extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans over, gently holding his wrist, distracting him, being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia? If something were to happen, you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group assignment on your own? Oh, it's carpal tunnel. That's why. Yeah? Hi. Yeah, all the food is in the corners of your bowl, but there's still plenty of freaking food in here. You fat piece of bacon. Just because it looks empty doesn't mean it's empty. Look at all that food. I like just jiggle your bowl around. There's like plenty. I even gave you some nutritional yeast. Enjoy, tubby cat. Carpal tunnel. So, the carpus, is the carpal bones are the ones that are before your fingers, if I remember correctly. So what happens with people from using like mouses and having bad arm posture, or from writing a ton, because of the constant motions, it causes muscle cramps, and it can get pretty bad. Even I don't know if you ever heard me, but like when I pop my wrists, it's like really loud. Like it's just like it's, I don't know. There's a clip of me literally popping my wrist, and it's super fucking loud. You can hear it over my mic. It has to do with just strain. There's like wrist braces for it. I actually have it on my throne. I don't know. I never thought to buy myself one, but honestly, in the last few years, because of all the writing I do, because I gotta do all my notes by hand, and I draw, and it gets tiring. Like my wrist definitely has seen better years, for instance. So like I'm assuming that's what they're talking about, because Olivia was doing like a whole group assignments of art for other students, and then her own classwork, and just her hobbies. I can only imagine how like busted her wrist is. Because to be honest, like with art, I've always enjoyed drawing myself. I've always, my parents always called me an artist, but I never got super into drawing till I think the end of my senior year of high school. Like I had a drawing tablet my junior year, but I didn't use it as much till like sort of college, and that's when I really got into drawing, especially when I became a furry. I don't know, it's interesting. I mean, yeah, like I said, it can come from like also like bad posture with like your mouse. That's actually why they recommend that you don't use your wrist when you use your mouse, and to use your whole arm. Like it's a habit that I had to learn when I was doing esports for a bit, is not using my wrist. Because if you do that, it'll just make it really bad. You have to use that wrist, bro. Use that full arm action. Anyways, doing a whole group's assignments on top of your own, at least for the last 3 weeks, basically, all my free time. For practice, at least. That's what I was telling myself. Leah does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I never would have made it to graduation, all because of that painting you switched. He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of the first conscious entry hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Lydia looks down at her hands, stretching her fingers out and slowly, carefully. Her hand moves without thoughts, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some other way. You and that painting. Right at your palms is facing groans. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I told you so many times. She looks up, manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I've had to witness it all these years. Watched it as taking your friends, your self-worth. That little smile you had when you first came to my class, and now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his eyes again. And I really just sat there and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Idacon? Are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made my mind up about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you to see. No worries, just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? He stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. My shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallways as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck in her legs from her seat, now headed to resting on her knees. Icon didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his slacks. The drains of the floor working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level, and unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium, the interior of the school pitch black with lack of lighting. At least we weren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the floors, the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squashes of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. And it was then I realized Icon left us behind. Mr. Adcon? Her voice bounced the halls of the dark school. Do you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way? I can just make out Olivia's hand pointing thanks to her phone for the school offices. I keep pushing Olivia through. It's taking my time as I feel my shoes starting to slip with each step I take. It's slow going between the eerie darkness and my footsteps. What should have taken us a minute at most takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. Well, here we are. The storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon, and there's still no sign of Edicon. I withdraw my phone and turn its flashlight on too, in hopes to improve the situation. I can hear something else, aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance. There was no sound. Tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm. The odd tapping. Until... What the fuck? Why is there a jump scare right now? Whoa, he's smoking. Wait, why is Edicon a badass all of a sudden? Edicon? I froze for a second. The thought forces its way through me. He wouldn't hurt us. Edicon, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. It smacks loudly against the glass casing in its display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored. Edicon staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful. She nods. Edicon takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with it? Hey! Edicon, wait. This is a bit extreme, isn't it? Whoa, that's artsy as fuck. Is this how Olivia views things? I actually am at a loss of words. I only like to watch. You know what? That was good. Olivia. It's gone. Both of them. This should have been done long ago. Yeah. Edicon, it's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know, how many still do art? None. If they're collateral, so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, you got one other big painting now, don't you? She shakes her head. Shame. Look what I just did. I make another. Yeah, that's what I need to hear. Make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do and set a goal to do it? Of course. Couldn't think of anything back then, but there's been this one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help. Ollie grips my hand a little tighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind me asking again, Edicon? Sure. I believe it was. If you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all? Yep. I want to go see a fountain and paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here. There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in Sig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. And again stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shards of glass crunching under my feet. Good thing the power's out. No camera's up or anything. Aren't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall, to hell with her. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get to it. You better get it to me. I will. And you better help. Of course. Anakin motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit there. That was a really cool scene. Is the Uber here yet? Do you have one, Anakin? Do you have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really? Teaching high school students is a great job that no one ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development and he's barely said a word. Fourth wall break. Alright, Inko, what about you? What do I want to do? If I could pick anything, I guess... This is like the corniest option. Honestly, I think I have the friends I really need. Going to college, I remember him being like hesitant about it. Cause like I think he said something about it just feeling kind of arbitrary, like he would just be doing it. Just, I think. Like, I know Inko said if he went to college, he would just be doing it just cause, not because he actually knows what he wants to do in college. So I think I wouldn't pick this one. Inko originally came to the high school thinking about wanting to be known for something, wanting to be like, wanting to make a name for himself, wanting to have plenty of friends. He had that, 50 minutes of fame, but he already has, like, here's the thing, right? I feel like a lot of people, especially in high school, have, like, an illusion where they think, like, if they don't have, like, a ton of friends or they're not well known, that they're not having fun or unpopular. Like, there's such an emphasis on popularity. And at least I've come to realize that it really doesn't matter, and that having the friends that you do have is what really matters. It's always better to have a few really good friends than so many that it's shallow, the conversations you have. You can't spend time with all of them equally or all together at the same time. It's hard to manage having a lot of friends. I Want True Love is corny, but I know he struggles with the relationship of his parents, and true love isn't just something romantic, it can also just be something intimate in general with, like, family. So I almost want to pick I Want to Find True Love, even if it sounds corny. It's an incredibly delicate subject, and like when I look back at like who I was or the people I knew, how we were like years ago, it feels really different. Like I've definitely changed over the last years in my college. I don't know. I want to pick this one. You asked me as the freaking nerd here, and you can tell me if I choose wrong or right, but that would be my honest answer, is Find True Love, because I weighed the decision of the other ones, and I feel like this one makes the best one. Okay, then I'll pick I Want to Pick True Love. Okay, I picked it. I picked it. I weighed my other decisions, and that's what I'm picking. More ambitious dream? I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. You should probably start talking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know. I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, got bored. You'd at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks, and you should feel bad. I copied Anacon's motion with the axe and karate chop Olivia's leg. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite the promise to uphold now, Inko. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown around, what stood out most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Because the staccato rain and the uproarious laughter time seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles in my face ache on the bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi arrival so disappointing. As well, we were escorted out of the parking lot. Our myth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, an easy quiet that let my thoughts wander back to the things that we said to each other, back to our tarot teacher had said. Navigating the world alone. For all the time I spent with Olivia and her friends, I never really occurred to me that she'd harbor something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is like a wild crowd composed of a single madman, and Liz, she's practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leans on his horn. I can feel a baleful leer on me, even though the haze of fog and rain drops. Lilia draws her hood up, and I hold my jacket above my head. With a final look to Mr. Adicon, we thank him. No need for thanks. See my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old fossil needs. With a wave, he sends us off into the rain to aerate the taximan's van that yells at us about his burning gas. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Adicon is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi! Hurry up! Oh, sorry, I thought the taxi guy was saying that. Oi, hurry up! Right. It's been about a week since the typhoon. Okay. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I think I'm gonna stop here. I think that was pretty good. I've probably gone through a good amount of the story as well. Definitely halfway, I would assume. Let me save. What do you mean no? I'm hungry! I haven't had like a proper meal since breakfast, and it's almost 6 p.m. or it's almost 6:30. I had like a sandwich like 4 hours ago, like a little peanut butter one. I can't end here? Fine. Give me a second. At least let me grab let me grab a banana. Oh, Matty's stretching. Let me grab a banana. I'll be right back, okay? Come on, dude. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Been a week since the typhoon. Actually, actually, no, there's no ad. You can do it right now. I'm gonna try to get this bit of banana really quickly. I'm just really hungry, okay? I'm sorry. Let me try something. Hi, Monty. Oh, you're so sweet. Normally I offer her banana, but I'm really hungry and I don't want to share. I'm sorry, Monty. She's looking right at it, bro. I'm like moving it and her eyes are following. Okay. Maybe I'll give you a little bit. Okay? Let me see what's remaining. Auntie quite likes fruit. Her little tongue. She like licks a bit, then turns away. It's like she had like a bit on her mouth and wants to like chew it, and then she'll like return to licking. That's actually like the cutest thing ever. I don't know. Matty's always been such a fruit liking cat. Like I remember when she was like only a few months old. I think she was like maybe 3 months old, 4 months old. Um, my dad, or by that point, like my family had offered her watermelon so much that she really liked it, and if she heard that we were like eating watermelons, she would like start to meowing and like begging. It's like it's adorable. Oh, I remember once my brother offered her like cheese, right? And I was with him and I was like dicing carrots and he was like, Manti's gonna pick the cheese over the carrot and I offered to Manti the carrot and she like picks the carrot. She's like actually just my cat, bro. Wait, I can end here? I just saw the messages in chat. Fine. Yeah, I thought it was a good place to end, so let me resave. I just had finished talking about the typhoon, so I assume it's a good spot. Anyways, I thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry you guys had to sit and wait for me just to be like, never mind. Open this. No, it's been a long stream. I hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna take pictures of Munty being silly and cute and share them like normal. And I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you so much.